Siri_bot is here. Saribo arrive.
Good day.
Arbino. Picture my Carino. Maybe I did die. He's not responding to me.
Yo.
There she is. What's up, girl?
Does that sound way different?
No.
Hold on a second. Let me fucking.
Bot Rix has successfully joined the channel.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. You're a little quiet, but I can hear you.
I mean, this is the usual microphone, but it was turning on my fucking other one on my headset for some reason. I don't know what the fuck the deal is, dude.
It was turning on the other one in your headset.
So I just have like a normal microphone, like just a microphone by itself, which is what I've been using for like a couple years.
Mm-hmm.
But I got this headset, but it turned that on, and I didn't realize it was turning it on until now.
Yeah.
But I don't know why it switched off by itself somehow.
Discord does that from time to time.
Yeah, Discord fucking did it. I mean, it's been doing it fucking yesterday and today.
You should yell at them.
Yell at you.
Don't yell at me.
So on Jab, AR is a huge issue. You need to fix it with charms and shit. And slams.
Yep.
It's stupid.
I mean, you should be able to do T0 pretty easily, though.
Yeah, tier 0 is not the issue. The issue is
That's why having a high level also helps too. So
I'm level 95, dude.
yeah, with no slams.
The damage charms.
I honestly wouldn't even bother like testing T2 bossing. Well, I mean, I guess
Just think about it. If you could actually do it without the slams, you're a G, and you'll be able to do it just fine when you have all the slams.
Yeah. So you still think Hydra sucks, huh?
Yeah, I don't see it being good on. I mean, yesterday when the microphone turned off or whatever, like all those cow level that I was running right at the very end before you left, like I have all those plus skill, full skillers. My minus is like minus 50 with infinity, so like minus 70. And you see how slow that shit was killing? Like, it's not super GG'd out, but it's a pretty fucking set up character already. And that shit was garbage, dude. In terms of mapping cows. Maybe you can't do cows. Maybe you just have to do, like, Throne of Insanity, whatever. But to me, that seemed real fucking bad. Where you could play Combustion, go press Combust, and explode the whole screen and move on, you know?
Meteor feels stronger. I don't even know why. I don't think they buffed it, I'm aware of. Has it just always been this show?
Yeah.
It's pretty cracked. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Oh, I just got Mage Fists. That's hilarious. Of course they're ethereal. Fucking cocksucker. But it's got that leveling shield for Sork, one of Sork's skills. Lightning skill damage. That no one uses. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Viscerant Defender.
Oh, gotcha.
It's a piece of shit. It doesn't. It gives one of skills, and that's basically it. And lightning skill damage.
They need to fix that shield. Thumbs died.
It's level 28. It's intended to level with, clearly.
But Spirit's just... I mean, Spirit's, I guess, level 50.
Yeah, Spirit's like... No, it's level 54.
Stay a while and listen.
Good afternoon.
Damn, 3 mana after each kill. 23 MF. Gotta slam this bitch. Slam 2 holes in it. Oh shit.
Big dog.
Lose skills though. Lose one of skills. My manager is so cringe.
Can I help you?
There's no, like, lightning damage shield of any kind, right?
The one I just dropped on the ground. But it's
No, like lightning damage, not plus. It's just it gives you. Doesn't it give you sorceress skills?
it gives you skill, it gives you one of skills, and it gives you 8% lightning damage. That's all it gives you. Doesn't
That's
give you
garbage.
anything else.
There's nothing like that though for lightning, right?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Ah. $71 MF. All right, time to make this Tarnhelm go bye-bye. It survived. It slammed cold res. Let's slam these and make these go bye-bye. They survived. They slammed MF on him. You gotta be shitting my dick. That's the shittiest cold resist I've ever seen.
What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
Okay, dude.
It's just frustrating.
Just Spire of Lazarus too. Why, you trying to do lightning? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think for farming LOD stuff, lightning is goated. In my opinion.
What's my MF? Oh my god, I'm ripping ass today. Jeez.
Good job.
Only got 88 MF. Hold on, we can make that better. Where's those, Oh my god, who's got the fucking belts? I have a lightning skiller and a cold skiller, but I don't have a fire skiller. Fuck you. Dude, I'm about to slam this chest. This chest is crazy. I'm gonna brick it right now. I did brick it. Motherfucker, dude. I just fucked myself. I'll get that till 45. What's my cast rate at now? Oof. Yeah, sorry buddy, I need to take this off you because I just fucked myself. Rip. What's the I need to look at the crafts. That's what we need to do. Ah, fuck you. Ugh. Actually, fuck it. We'll just keep going.
Game.
Good day.
Salutations. Good morning.
Damn.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Moving on a nightmare. Moving on a nightmare.
There is a greetings. Evil beware. What can I do for you? Not enough mana. You have the Order welcomes you. My army will destroy.
What's the craft for belts? Is it if FP amethyst? Okay.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, I gotta look for that area.
Oh, my fucking weapon broke. Nice. All right.
Good to see you.
At 80. I'm mark at 90. I mean, we're second from best breakpoint. That's good while leveling. Fucking one-shotting everything anyways. I can't find a staff to save the life of me, dude. I'm still looking for a 4-socketed staff. I'm like going on my way to kill like literally everything too. You finding 3-socketed ones, but not 4.
Perfect.
Nah. Oh. Oh.
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury.
I should regret it. Good evening.
You have written. Good evening.
I don't think I've ever gotten a good ring from Akara for the quest, like literally ever. Such a cunt.
Good. When I. Good evening. Not enough mana.
The fuck? I just cast a meteor, nothing came out. Do you know what the crafter level needs to be to start getting plus skills on like crafted amulets and shit?
Oh, it's like 20 something.
So it's a crafted level 39 and it's an item level 38, so I should be...
Should get a +1, yeah. Or even +2. Like cold or fire.
I need Ral, Amethyst. I got... Damn. Yeah, PLR. It's a piece of shit. Worm skull. Back in the grass where it belongs.
Hello. You're
Yes?
the Order welcomes you.
CRMF. It's got MF on it.
Good to see you.
Don't resist on casting. Oh, dude.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
Ooh. That's not a bad jewel.
magic here. It's long gone now. I need mana.
Mom, are you okay?
This place chills me to the bone. Not enough mana. I need mana. Oh, thanks. Good day.
Good day.
Greeting.
I know much. Good day.
Greetings.
basically destroying like tier 1s, tier 2s. You could even hop in weapon, just an insane build for classes and what other classes can do. Personally, I think the nerf was only justified.
The fuck is this? That will throw over fucking Lindsay.
I can't cast that yet.
Charging. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer.
What does this fucker look like?
Come on. Recharge in. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
What a boring matchup. Such a boring matchup. Where'd he go, dude? What a little bitch. So fucking boring. Oh hell no. He's gonna fucking go to these dudes, dude. You fucking bastard. It's funny. Such a loser, dude. Alright, this just proves that Shadow Priest is really bad in World PvP. No, dumbass. No, dumbass. Oh, dude. No, dude. Oh, I'm gonna die now. It's so cringe. You deserve to die. Uh
People just figure out what the win rates are, you know, and it's like that build is crushing. I think when we see the TVT group, there'll be a lot of it. But these two, stylistically speaking, these two don't like command controllers very much. These guys are guys that want units out more early, more units moving around. So I think they're going to play honorable games against each other, Tasteless.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. In all the matchups, we've had moments where, like, you know, people kind of figure out, oh, you can actually be a little bit crazy greedy and get away with it. It's happened a bunch in StarCraft 2 as well. I mean, Command Center First became super popular in several of the matchups because it was like, well, a lot of the Zergs or Protoss are kind of playing middle of the road. They're kind of playing safe. And so just take a free base immediately. You know, it's so extremely strong.
Well, looking here, you know, they both are going for those factories. Can't imagine that they're going to do anything cheesy with this. I think it is just going to be straight Vulture expands. Both sides scouting here. You can see Sharp is using SCV plus Marine. And wait a minute. Didn't it make a Marine? Well, that's already something novel here.
Wait, did he not? Really?
He didn't make a Marine, which is like...
No.
Yeah, he's super optimizing towards that expansion faster. Yeah, that is a little bit crazy, and Sharp blocks it. So this actually suddenly makes this a terrible idea.
Yeah, I mean, the whole reason why you want the Marine is so that the SCV can't completely control the situation.
And also,
I mean, I guess a Vulture.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
hits the barracks. That's like really important that it hits the barracks, because otherwise the barracks just sees everything, floats over everything, and there's just nothing you can really do about it, right? In fact, there's builds where you sacrifice a vulture to get excuse me, to get the Marines so that your barracks can scout for longer. So it's a really, really weird thing to see make 0 Marines. Very bizarre. But he is going for a very quick starport here, so I guess that's how he's gonna hedge against that a bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back to like even really old TVs. I feel like we've never really not seen a Marine made first.
Yeah. The question is always one or two.
We don't even talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, wow. And just to think to give up 50 minerals for that, I know we're really, talking about this a lot, but I mean, yeah, I really don't like it almost. But
yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. I mean, especially just on the idea that you were saying, Artos, like, you can't hit the barracks. The barracks can just like freely roam into your base and see whatever you're doing.
Yeah, and there's all sorts of all-ins where you need a bunker, right? Like, if you're getting all in, generally you just build a bunker and put your Marines in it, and you're like, all right, well, at least I can like not die right this second. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't quite understand why he's doing it that way.
Well, the Marine's a funny unit because in a lot of the early game, even though it's a weak unit, sometimes it takes just enough hits to kill that it'll allow you to win a fight because your other units are dead, your vultures, as an example. Or like, it takes 4 shots from a Dragoon to kill a Marine, which is actually quite a bit for how weak and flimsy the unit actually is, which can buy you like a little bit more time. But anyways, the Wraith is going to be going across the map. He does have 1 tank with a depot wall in here at the entrance. And the Wraith is basically going to scout. So he's coming through here. He's going to see the armory about to finish up. And it will be 2 factories. So he knows right now it can't be dropped.
Yeah, the Wraith does such a good job scouting, similar, I guess, to the Corsair in PvZ. Generally... The thing is, sometimes you'll catch them doing something like, if they don't have the armory started and your Wraith shows up, the amount of damage you get is just absurd. It's like, if the first Wraith appears and you have to start the armory, you lose more than 10 SCVs. It's wild. But Sharp, his style is one that oftentimes cedes map control for utility and safety. So he's gone 2 factory into the Goliaths pretty quickly. So he hasn't really actually taken damage from this yet, right? Like, he's walking some Goliaths across the map. He's going to lose the barracks. In fact, Sock like really focuses on getting that barracks down and does blow it up. Sharp is going to be stuck on the 3 factories he has.
So the mines are going to be littered out here. I love that he puts them right above the high ground. Usually Terran units will shoot mines down as they move out, but sometimes if you put it on the high ground, they might miss the shot, or there might be too many mines there, and you can get blown up that way. This does seem a little bit risky, though, from him. He's just sending these, like, 3 tanks stealthily around the entire map. What is this?
Yeah, it's weird, right? Sock is bringing some different ideas.
I'm looking at.
Well, I mean, even if you show up, I mean, doesn't he just pull SCVs and kill them with whatever units he has? Like, it's only 3 tanks. So. It's not the end of the world.
Not only that, the tanks are going to have a hard time getting home. I mean, the tanks are by far, like, the most valuable unit Terran has. And especially in this matchup, right?
Yeah.
But he is outside the base now. The thing is, he doesn't have any vultures accompanying these. I guess the truth is, tanks can just fight vultures too, but what he's done is he's basically powered up a bunch of vultures back at home.
Oh.
Maybe he wants to try to spring an attack on him over here.
Yeah.
This is an unusual looking game. One of honestly the most confusing TVTs I've seen.
But actually, I think you're right. Like, so he made the tanks, he stuck them around the mines, and then he's like, well, when he hits a mine, that's so painful. But then he made all these vultures to come up to help them. It looks like basically Sharp has thwarted his ideas, but I think that was it, Faceless. Like, he walked around the mines, because that's the hard part, is getting your tanks across the map. Now, if you have vultures with them,
I'm looking at toaster
and so he
right
sent
now.
The vultures up, but yeah, wasn't able to get into position there.
None.
Yeah, these Goliaths are not
particularly
helpful here in this.
I don't want to eat like a piece of shit.
Tank, you really always want vultures vulture tank. The Goliath.
I love Toaster Strudels.
Whatever. Do you want me to get some like protein oatmeal or some protein waffles right there?
No, I don't like protein
I'm
waffles.
getting myself some protein cereal.
And again,
Got some yogurt, some granola. There's chia seeds at the house.
Does Sokka
I
even actually have
got
siege mode? We see the observer
some coffee creamer, and I'm getting some flowers from my regular husband.
Yeah. I'd imagine that he has it based on the build he's done here. He just hasn't found a position he wants to siege.
Is there anything else?
Once you siege, you know,
Anything that you
it's a real
wanted me to
decision in
get
some
for
of
you?
these positions where you might get caught.
No.
But he runs in with the vultures a little bit.
Um,
He blinking starport, so
yeah,
Sharp is
I
gonna
mean-
fight back with some of his own rates. A very popular thing for Terran Pro.
Ah!
He,
Well, I see,
you know,
my
the
goodness.
armory is not done here yet for Sock. So if Sharp just comes
Yeah, I
out
know.
with more rates than Sock
I just
has,
frozen
he might be able
bags
to break
of
whatever position
broccoli so
Sock
fucking
has made for
expensive
himself.
nowadays. Holy shit.
It's funny because basically Sokka's pushed.
I kinda wanna go to Sam's Club.
But there are mines in between him and the little outpost
For what?
he has in the middle of the map.
Get a big ass
But
bag
you
of
gotta be careful. I
broccoli,
mean, you
get
trigger those mines like we. Oh!
some things to snack on, I guess.
Luckily for him, he
I
actually
don't
survives
know.
both of those mines.
Why can't you get that at Publix?
To the point of what I was
Because
saying, you gotta be
one
careful.
giant bag,
Those mines can
not
be
even that big of a
issue. It's
bag,
gonna be really painful.
of broccoli's
We saw that
$8
Sharp
compared to
can
4 big
snipe
bags for $8 at
Meanwhile, Sharp
at
has
Sam's
his
Club.
third base up. So Sharp is kind of pumping along pretty steadily.
Also better quality.
Yeah, he's done a very good
Yeah.
job in this game of kind of getting
At
into
Publix.
a position that he's good at. He's got enough
Publix?
mines out on the
No.
map. He's got enough
Yeah.
units. He's got his vulture speed upgrade. the most
disagree.
important upgrade for Sharp. Third base is nice and quick, which you
They have better meat. I know that.
Opener.
I mean, do you want me to
Even
get you
though
like
Sock
a
was trying to
frozen
bully
pizza
him
or
a little
something,
bit,
or
wasn't able to really get.
No, baby, I
ice
don't.
cream,
And look at this.
I don't-
anything like that?
I'm tired of eating
Just
junk
kind of,
food.
like,
I don't
set
want
up
junk
siege
food
mode and
anymore.
Everything, and then moves around the rest of his army to
What's
support.
crazy I'm getting
So I
is my
think
stuff for
Sharp
my
has put
coffee,
out a
so I can start making it at
pretty
home.
strong, pretty standard Sharp game here.
Yeah, it's weird that you're in a coffee all of a sudden.
Yeah. And Sock's gonna basically try
Yeah.
to set up over here in the upper.
Soda caffeine's just not doing it for
Sharp's
me
gonna
right
come up
now.
from underneath him.
This
He
is
can
my new
actually
kick.
cut off the reinforcing units if he just gets in over here at the right angle. Cleans out both of those.
I'd much
tanks.
rather
He's
make it at
got
home than go to
with these
Starbucks,
vultures.
so.
And he
That's
should
right.
easily be able to take out this last.
Starbies.
And you know, Sharp, this is gonna put him pretty steadily ahead in the
Bro,
tank
they
count
have
overall.
so
And a lot of
many
times that's
different
really
coffee creamers.
by far most important thing in TVT.
Yeah, bro.
Different kinds
Another
of coffee.
barracks
Holy
going to
crap.
fall. Sharp is trying to get down some additional factories, I
It's
think,
kind of
right before
expensive,
that.
but
here
they
come
got me
those three
twice,
races,
no, 3 times with the buy
and
one
these are
get
going
one
to make a
free.
huge difference.
So I
There's
got
only
2
2
things
races
of
on the
yogurt,
field,
2
so
things
Sharp
of
is
cereal,
going to
2
kill
things
those
of
and then force an unsiege.
because
Like,
buy one get one.
Sock has to run until his
Like, I'd
Yeah.
be surprised if this isn't $100, to be quite honest.
Jeez.
Yeah. You're good.
Jeez.
Ooh, I kind of want to get some cheese. What kind of cheese do I want?
The snow isn't ready yet.
Is your mom home?
I think so.
Is there anything that she needs Publix-wise besides what's on the list?
I have no idea. I have to go ask her. Let me go ask her.
Please, if you wouldn't mind.
the density back to normal. It's exactly the same as it would be on an unfortified map. The health goes up to 400%, and the damage is increased to 40%. They haven't adjusted the loot or anything because this is experimental, and we're testing times on it and things like that. So, my problem with... I love this change. I hope it's implemented, and I'll tell you why. My problem is the discussion in the beta channels and the testing and sort of the mentality around this. So, when I saw this change come out, I thought the discussion would be, how do we make things tanky and defensive? Maybe some of these new items. I thought I might see Sorks discussing, hey, is it really worth giving up Griffins, which is, always best in slot for Lightning Storks, for Sage's Defiance, the new item that has PDR on it. Should we start dumping maybe these one-skill FCR armors, not going for 200 FCR and trying to get defensive stats? Maybe are we going to be using a shaft stock with Jaws in it to deal with the extra damage that's going out on these double fortified maps and stuff like that? But the discussion mainly focused around, is this going to be abused by the already meta speed mapping elemental 1000 life speed mappers in softcore? And one, I think that tells you with the mentality of where everything has shifted with PD2, because the whole point of us playing this game is that we like the itemization of D2. It's never been topped, and PD2 improved on it, added defensive stats to the game and other things that just weren't there before. Curse resistance, for example, or modifying the crit like we're doing this season. And the issue with the softcore speed mapping, Chad, Power Gaming, Nova Sork type players is they're not engaging with all the stats in the game. They're going for damage and movement speed, because those are the only two things that matter. So yes, in the end, we're probably going to have to suggest changes to the loot tables for double fortifieds. But the fact that no one has engaged with how to make these things work in terms of survivability, and is just worried about the speed mappers abusing them, taking their already 1000 life character and just running a double fortified in, say, 5 minutes as opposed to a regular map in 6 minutes. 3 minutes, because you would effectively be running the tier 3 map at 2.5 minutes if it was double fortified at 5. That's how the math works out, right? That needs to change. I just said before they even drop this, we got to start focusing on how the devs change things, which is more than just the softcore speed mapping timer stuff. And everyone is now treating these double fortified maps not as something for defensive stats to shine or anything like that. They're treating it as tier 3.5 maps, a bridge between tier 3 and dungeons, a end game goal to get to with your speed mapping class. So when you're testing these things, what you should be doing is taking some kind of GG speed mapping class like Sacrifice Paladin or Corpse Explosion, Nova Sork, any of the assassin builds. Sorry, assassins, you're nerfed. Everything is bad, or too good, I should say. You take those with its 1000 life speed mapping style, run the map, see if you can survive, and then start taking off the defensive items, or sorry, the damage items, and adding defensive ones back in. Because if you can clear the map quicker by adding defensive options, you can clear the map quicker by positioning progressively and staying engaged with the monsters, that's a good thing. And that's what I make here. If you are clearing faster by adding tankiness to your build, we don't care if it's quote-unquote being abused by the speed mapping meta classes. That would be a good thing. They're engaging with more stats in the game to get to the point that they are. That's the problem. They're ignoring 80% of the stats in the game. If they suddenly have to engage with them, and it actually makes loot finding and clearing better, fine, that's great. Guys, I've said this a million times, you are not gonna stop the whales from being whales. I've made plenty of analogies to society and politics with this one. You're not going to stop the top 10% from generating half the wealth in a society. Does not matter if you organize that society under communism, capitalism, democratic socialism, totalitarianism. The top 10% of producers are going to produce half the wealth and value everywhere. And in video game land, that means the people with the most playtime first, and the people with the most efficiency second. And the whales are going to have both of those. So you're not going to stop them from abusing any aspect of the game, quote-unquote abuse. I don't even like using that term. And finding loot and getting rich. The worst that happens here is the guy with 1,000 high runes at week 3 has 1,100, and we have some slight inflationary issues on top-tier 100-plus high-rent items. Oh, woe is me. That is a small problem to have if it means that people are engaging with more itemization in the game, okay? So, this is fine. What we have to figure out is, does this make people think? Does this make people change their meta builds? And if it doesn't, then what we probably need to do is increase the damage on the double fortified maps over 40% to make them engage with those defensive stats, and then increase the loot drops to correspond. Make sense? See you later. Hey everyone, as you know, the Artemis 2 mission has completed its manned trip around the moon and returned safely to Earth. Some people watched every second, others barely noticed. But dare I say, nobody has been more obsessed with this mission than Flat Earthers, who, against all logic, continue to exist. Let's check in with these dorks, shall we? Artemis 2 is getting a lot of attention because it's the farthest humans have ever been from Earth, just barely edging past the previous record from Apollo 13. It's also the first time humans have been to deep space since the Apollo missions, setting the stage for an upcoming lunar landing, followed by the initial stages of establishing a permanent lunar base. It's all very awesome, and I'm going to talk about some future projections for the Artemis program in another video. Right now, we are just going to focus on making fun of the dumbest people alive, Flat Earthers. Flat Earthers are the whiniest, most intellectually bankrupt toddlers on this entire spherical planet. They whine and whine and whine about how nobody can go to Antarctica because the government NASA Jew penguins will get you. They puff up their chests and brag about how badly they want to go to Antarctica to disprove the 24-hour sun and obliterate the globe deception.
Why can't I, similar to like Antarctica, why can't I go see for myself? Why are you just telling me, oh, it's a globe, continent on the bottom, fall off because of gravity, you're good, don't bother going there. I can't. I go, let's see.
And then when somebody offers to take them there for free, they have a contest for who can be the most cowardly, hypocritical little bitch in human history, declining the offer one by one. Except, of course, for Jaron Campanella, who is no longer a flat earther, and Austin Whitsitt, who seems to not be particularly active lately, so I don't know what his deal is now and refused to investigate for even 10 seconds. All the rest sat in their mom's basement eating Cheetos and laughing about how fake the not-at-all-fake trip was. A debacle which I covered over 2 of the funniest videos on my entire channel, so be sure to watch those if you haven't yet. Well, it seems that history is repeating itself because another super-duper crazy impossible thing that absolutely could never happen definitely did just happen. And once again, all of it is fake NASA CGI Illuminati black magic because they say so. And just like with the Antarctica trip, the Artemis 2 mission has provided hours and hours of new footage and thousands of images and all kinds of other stuff for them to perform endless mental gymnastics to try and deny. Live footage from launch all the way up to Earth orbit, stunning images of the moon and Earth from deep space. It's a giant goodie bag of treats they desperately have to deal with. And as you can imagine, it's extremely hilarious to watch them do that. So let's get started, right after a quick word from today's sponsor. As you know, my debunking activity attracts attention from hordes of trolls as well as complete psychopaths. Take a look at this guy. He sure likes to talk about me. Some compliments, perhaps?
You're fucking scientism, Cole. Bitch. I'll fucking kill you.
Whoa, but he's not crazy enough to follow through, right? Well, I stand corrected. You think I want maniacs like that to find my phone number or my home address? You bet your sweet tits I don't. That's why I use Incogni. Incogni scours the internet for data brokers who collect and trade your personal information without you knowing. Finding them all and demanding your privacy would take forever, if they even comply, so why not let the professionals do it for you? Go to incogni.com/Professor Dave and use code Professor Dave to get an exclusive offer of 60% off. Incogni will find every last one of these data brokers and make sure that all your information, from your name, address, and phone number to social security number, medical data, and even shopping habits, remain completely private. The best part is that this activity is constant, so you can rest easy knowing that any new breaches that crop up will be dealt with swiftly and efficiently. And you can keep track of all this progress in your own personalized dashboard, which tells you the number of hits and how many they've been able to remove. Be sure to also check out Incogni's new custom removal feature under the Unlimited and Family Unlimited plans. This allows you to submit an unlimited number of specific links for immediate removal, for a level of protection beyond the standard plan. Keep stalkers away, stop employers from accessing your information without consent, you name it. So don't wait another minute. Go to incogni.com/Professor Dave and use code Professor Dave for a whopping 60% off. Incogni helps wipe yourself from the internet completely. They can't harm you if they can't find you. Click on the link below to claim your 60% off and get your personal data off the market. Okay, first up in this deep space damage control cope session, we have the sickly inbred prince of Flat Earth himself, Eric Dubé. Sorry, Eric Dubitch. I almost forgot. He's gonna hoist himself up off of his yoga mat where he's been filleting himself since turning down the Antarctica trip and debunk this stupid Artemis mission. Or at least he's gonna give it the old college try. Let's see what he can muster.
On April Fool's Day, NASA officially launched their Artemis 2 rocket, claiming to take humans back to the moon in 2026. Going back to the moon, however, would require us having actually gone there before, which myself and many other researchers have debunked beyond any shadow of a doubt in several previous videos, showing that the original NASA moon landings were faked in a studio on Earth.
I still get whiplash anytime these assholes refer to themselves as researchers. It just has that adorable, look at me, I'm a superhero energy that little kids on the playground have. Anyway, no, Eric, you definitely did not do that. The footage from the Apollo missions was impossible to fake. There is no way to evenly illuminate the entire lunar surface with a single light other than by the sun. I've covered this in detail in my two-part series debunking the crap out of Bart Sibrel, the premier moon landing denier. So go check those out if you missed them and want to learn about how any of these ridiculous talking points regarding shadows or whatever the hell else they bring up are mind-numbingly stupid. The shadows can't be faked. The dust from the lunar rover falling precisely as it would in a vacuum under 1/6 Earth gravity can't be faked. None of it was faked. Moving on.
Did you know that NASA is the world's largest purchaser of helium? Helium is a stable, very light element used for sending balloons up into high altitude. NASA admittedly uses large amounts of helium to send up its satelloons.
Satelloons! How cute. Hey asshole, you know that you can see the ISS from the ground with the naked eye, right? Plenty of people have taken pictures of it. What a shocker. No balloons. Just a satellite whizzing around the entire planet every 90 minutes.
But what about these rockets? Look at this image of the Artemis 2 live on Fox News. What does that look like to you? Honestly looking, without bias, doesn't that look like a giant inflatable blow-up toy?
No, it honestly does not. It looks like a fucking rocket.
Once the rocket is out of the public's view, after a couple minutes of genuine launch footage, true to form, NASA always switches to CGI. We can never get full, live, unedited video focused straight ahead of the rocket, or with a view focused on Earth.
Except for when they did provide literally exactly that, uncut live footage from the side of the rocket from launch all the way up into orbit, which is not new at all since many SpaceX launches have also done that. You're pathetic.
Also, where are all the satellites and stars? There should be tens of thousands of satellites floating around up there, but we never see any of them whizzing by.
Space is really big, and they calculate a trajectory on purpose to avoid hitting any satellites. It's fucking NASA, dumbass. I know you've never met an actual smart person, but they can do math and shit. You're whining about how 1 of 10,000 phone booth-sized objects doesn't whiz by in a tiny portion of a volume significantly larger than the entire Earth. Use your brain.
Another thing I guarantee we won't see is independent video from people filming with super zoom cameras capturing Artemis 2
during its slingshot around the Earth, nor during its trip around the moon. P900 and P1000 cameras are able to zoom into the moon with incredible detail. But I guarantee, if we all train our telescopes and cameras to the moon, when Artemis 2 is supposedly passing by, not a single person capture video of the rocket passing by them.
Well, dumbass, the moon is a gigantic celestial object reflecting huge amounts of sunlight, and the Orion spacecraft is a dinky little tin can that doesn't emit any light at all. Nevertheless, people have indeed been able to obtain footage of it using backyard telescopes. I guess you just didn't bother to check up on your own
tower. I wanted to make a tower defense game that had nearly infinite number of upgrades and builds.
Try it out. I'll see you there.
Having technology-enabled HR solutions like Gusto gives Dope access to an all-star level of HR services that we wouldn't otherwise be able to access. It's just an opportunity for us to focus on what really matters.
NASA has already started releasing new Earth images supposedly taken from Artemis 2, and they are just as dubious as ever. Again, they are showing us Earth as a crisp, perfect circle/sphere in these images. Yet just moments earlier in their live stream, they were showing video of a clearly smushed Earth, looking nothing like the pictures released shortly after.
You're comparing a distorted freeze frame of GoPro footage to photographs taken by professional cameras. You're stupid.
So let's take a closer look at these images. Where are all the continents? We are seeing half of the globe in this image, and there is nothing but ocean and part of Africa. We are supposed to believe that all of North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Australia, and Antarctica are just hiding on the other 50% of the globe.
No, it's not ocean and part of Africa. It's almost all of Africa, the Atlantic Ocean, as well as much of South America and part of Europe. Here's an image showing you the land masses and approximate orientation of the picture. South America is obscured by clouds, but otherwise you can see a lot of this stuff. Here's Gibraltar leading to Spain, and then more Europe behind the rest of these clouds. You can also see city lights, the aurora, even Venus down here. It's a fucking incredible picture. But of course, Big Brain Eric says it's fake because NASA dum-dums didn't put enough land in the fake dumb picture. Airtight.
You can take these new images just released from NASA and run them through an advanced AI filter to check for authenticity and see for yourself. These images do not even pass AI scans for authenticity and are all coming back as confirmed CGI images. People honestly should be able to discern for themselves that these Earth images are clearly CGI. But if you don't trust your own discernment, even AI is telling you these are not real.
You gotta love the hypocrisy of idiot flat earthers telling us not to trust the big bad government and big bad SpaceX and all the big bad money people. But when it comes to AI that tells you whatever you want to hear, courtesy of the $1 trillion AI industry, well, those are just some straight-shooting truth seekers that can be trusted implicitly, right? Oh, and don't forget that a bunch of people make shitty AI images, and then flat earthers share those either because they're too stupid to check for a source or because they're deliberately deceiving their viewers, and pretend they're being presented by NASA as genuine images. Welcome to the epistemological breakdown of the post-truth era, folks.
Watching otherwise intelligent grown adults being completely duped and stupefied by this propaganda is honestly embarrassing and pathetic. Starry-eyed NASA fanboys are so excited by the prospect of living in their imagined science fiction Star Trek future that they cannot see the deception for what it is. They hear about building bases on the moon and sending humans to colonize Mars, and these ideas, implanted by Hollywood and fertilized by NASA, have taken such strong roots in their brains that they can no longer see the forest for the trees.
Yeah, people only believe things that Hollywood tells them to believe. Kind of like how every single one of you asshats have brainwashed morons into thinking they are in a Hollywood movie called The Matrix, and they are super brave heroes taking red pills and finding out the awesome truth. Funny how this logic actually works better on you, huh? Okay, let's move on from Eric Dubitch and hit our other favorite flurfball, David Weiss. You remember him from when I humiliated him more than anyone has been humiliated in human history, right? Great, let's check out some of his pathetic damage control. Look out, you guys. Davey is doing some internet sleuthing. It to the fucking point, Weiss. Okay, so it's what if they showed us video of the Earthrise, and then he plays a crappy animation he made himself and changed Artemis to Fartemis. Holy shit, you really got us there, champ. What do you imagine this tool was trying to achieve with this? Oh, look at that. He's hawking detox supplements now. Let's have a click. Masterpiece. We have no idea what's in it, but there's a peace sign and a leaf, so you know it's good. And it's quite the steal at $60. I wonder what Dave's cut is. Not making enough from your shitty flat earth app to get by, eh, Davey? Okay, here's another.
The surprise of the day, we just came out of an eclipse where the sun, moon, and the entire dark moon, about that big, right out the window that we were watching.
Wow, this one is stupid even for him. Yeah, the moon looks way bigger than the sun to them, which is why the moon is able to eclipse the sun. It's able to block the sun from their viewpoint. That's called an eclipse, you halfwit. He genuinely thinks that if it doesn't look exactly like a solar eclipse looks on Earth's surface, that it's not called an eclipse. One thing obscures the light from another. Eclipse. That's what the moon did. They don't have to be the exact same angular size for it to be called an eclipse. Here's footage of the eclipse.
The moon has completely covered the sun. They'll be able to take off those glasses for almost an hour. Totality on Earth during a solar eclipse lasts only a couple of minutes, so this opportunity gives them a chance to look out into deep space and to look into see if there are other planets nearby. What you're seeing right now is the solar corona. That's the outer atmosphere of the sun, and the science team is very interested in any images that the crew can capture of this.
The sun went behind the moon. Eclipse. You can see part of the corona on this edge of the moon over here as the sun is going behind the moon. Can you believe this dumbass actually made a video that's literally just him admitting he doesn't know what the word eclipse means?
Depop has no selling fees. Make even more money when you sell your clothes to buy more of what you love. Download now.
What else?
What's up, Charlie? What's up, dude?
That's basically the whole video. It's 1 minute and 44 seconds. He shows an amazing image from Artemis, puts photo in quotation marks, and then flashes an AI photo he made that he pretends is better, even though it's not, and makes no attempt whatsoever to explain why he thinks the photo is fake. That's it. This
Abilities you learn from pets, so you have to learn. No. I level hardcore.
Hello.
Are you back?
Yeah. When I hit a leg workout, like a G.
Like a G.
I mean, come on. Who likes to work their legs, dude? I don't. Never in my life. I was like, man, it's fucking leg day today. Hell yeah. You know? Never in my life.
You get to a point where it starts growing on you a little bit. You just gotta stay consistent.
Oh, I'm consistent. Because I treat it like brushing your teeth, nigga. You gotta brush your teeth. And you gotta exercise. Otherwise, you'll be fat. And weak. Yeah. So you gotta do it.
Allows even. I feel like I should keep that. It's good to have. So easy to make gold on classic WoW now. Everything is overpriced on the auction house.
Because nobody plays the game.
Oh no, there's still a good chunk of people that play. Good chunk. I just had a fucking crazy PvP match. It was very boring because it was two shadow priests fucking each other in the ass. It takes 10 years to kill each other. Got really bored of that. Got on the hunter. Dude, Elemental Earth goes for 8 gold a piece. Ho-ho! That's 40 gold right there. And it's made. Elemental Fire is going for 9 gold, 40 silver a piece. Okay. Heart of Fire is going for 4 gold a piece. Alrighty. Let's fucking go, bitch. Am I waiting for legs? Windrunner leggings? Oh man. If these are being sold, they're probably so expensive. And they're not being sold, of course. Oh, I have the best pants you can get. Besides double sword leg. Out of curiosity, how much are those going for? $849 gold. You psychopaths. That's... No one's gonna buy that. What is my hit? %. So I don't even need it. So ridiculous how expensive that is still.
Did you learn anything today for season 13? On YouTube?
Assassin's not as doom and gloom Theo says it is, but he always says doom and gloom stuff, so when it comes to his class specifically. I've watched 3 different content creators say that Assassin's still fine.
I think the fire traps didn't get touched and it was fucking OP last season, so I mean if you just play that, you're chilling.
Yep. And there's
to get it ramped up, but I mean
there's a Death Sentry variant. That's probably going to be the best pet build. Well,
so
I don't know
you see
unless
that they did a double fortified map.
Yeah.
You see that?
They're experimenting with it right now. I just saw a video on it. Yeah.
Kind of cool. Kicker, send showcase, loosen, fortified map.
Trying to see if they update it. Oh.
I fucking hate the Rathma fight so much with a passion.
Oh,
I can't fucking
YouTube,
stand that fight, dude.
welcome to the Assassin series from starter, day one starter setup to mid, then.
Dude, I like this guy. This guy puts out some good content. He's already got Assassin and Paladin on here. Okay, cool. Follow that, dude. Looks like Holy Bolt Foe is going to be like the best starter for Paladin again. Looks like Mind Blast is going to be the best starter. Either Mind Blast and or Chain Lightning Sentry. I don't think Blade Sentinel is going to be. It's still Blade Sentinel is still viable and good, but it's not going to be OP leveling like it was. It's still going to be good though. You go Mind Blast or Chain Lightning. Looks like they have not updated the other mapping build guides. You do Upper Blackrock Spire. Mark of Fordering is such a cringe quest. I guess I can do that. I fucking hate that quest. Boulders of the Unseen. What do I have? Dark Orders Pauldrons? Guess I can get these. They're not 50 billion gold.
Alright. Let's build a LOD farmer, dude.
It's
oh fuck, is server down or what?
It's Sork and or fucking I think Barb is actually not bad for
Sork
it.
is the only way. No one teleports as fast as Sorceress.
That's not true, dude. Fucking Barb can teleport just as fast. What are you talking about?
Dude, with what? With Enigma?
No,
Dude,
you would
with
just
teleport.
put
Dude,
you would just
cannot
put
move
spell
your
steal on
character
offhand. What are you
at the
talking
end of
about?
a fucking map without on some sort of cooldown.
Wrong.
It's
If you would stop
impossible.
talking for 2 seconds,
I wasn't wrong.
You would stop talking for 2 seconds. I'll tell you, it's spell steal on offhand. Gives you FCR and it gives you 60 charges of teleport.
So you're saying go repair your fucking every single run you go repair?
Yeah, you're gonna be making a
teleport?
shit ton of gold anyways.
Okay.
You're gonna be making a
You go ahead
shit
and do
ton of
that,
gold.
bud. For LOD farming.
Okay, I planned on it.
All right, dude. Good luck.
Do it right now, literally on my fucking Whirlwind Barb right now with IK set. His offhand is literally spell steal. I just teleport around anywhere I want instantly, just as fast as Sork. Same frames.
And then you repair every run.
Yeah, I have millions and millions and millions of gold that I don't know what to do with. So
I-
yes, I have literally gold cap on the stash, and I have gold cap on the fucking shared stash. I'm telling you, it fucking works. And pretty much any bar build can do Trav, so there you go. Are you sweaty min-maxing Trav with a Trav bar, or with? I mean, are you LOD content farming with a Trav Barb specifically? No, that's not its intent. But you can definitely fucking farm LOD content. The
Okay,
Barb.
so to farm keys and to farm the Doritos, to farm whatever, you're going to be farming with the Barbarian.
If I get a spell steal, which is super easy to get, yeah. Why not? Why not? Do more damage than a
I already
fucking...
told you why, and you keep saying why not. It's because you have to repair every single map. Then you're gonna run out of gold, and then you have to farm Trav, and then it's like no. Why could you just teleport on a sorceress and farm very easily?
I mean, I'm not running out of gold, dude. You just pick up shit that has the dollar bill signs, and you're fucking that. It eats up your fucking repair costs right there.
You have to pick that shit up and sell that stuff. It's like
It takes literally 2 seconds.
It all adds up, dude.
You're gonna be farming. That's the intent of farming, anyways. You're farming gear and gold. What are you talking about? That's the whole point of farming.
Yeah, you farm GGs and you farm mats. That's it.
Why not do all three at the same
Hey,
time?
you
That
do
takes
you,
literally
boo.
2 seconds.
I'll do me.
I will do that.
All right, there you go.
Why not kill 3 birds, 1 stone? That takes 2 seconds. I mean, it's not like it's slowing down your time.
You do you, boo.
You're gonna be picking up 90% of all that anyways while you're leveling anyways. You need to make gold. Even as a Sork, you're gonna be doing the same exact thing. Literally the same thing. You're telling me you don't pick up fucking dollar bill signs on the ground so you can make gold while leveling?
Because then you have to shuffle it around and fix it up and all this stuff and then sell it and then do it again. It takes up a lot of time. That's why I don't pick it up.
Okay.
Especially when
so
you're like,
are you just
permanently
poor?
Game, like,
how do you progress through the game? How do you buy potions? How do you do anything?
About like, okay, at the beginning of like day 1, yeah, you pick up stuff for gold, yeah. But like a weekend, I'm not picking up fucking dollar signs. My filter
literally
like,
that never came out of my mouth, nor that's what I said.
Athlon, I don't understand what you're arguing, dude. I'm not gonna play Barbarian teleporting and repairing every run. I already told you that. I think that's dumb.
I never said that's what I'm telling you to do. You said the only class is a Sork to LOD farm, and that's just not true. That's my argument.
I mean, if you want to be efficient, then yeah, that's the only way.
I would argue that a Barb is actually better at LOD farming just because they have no limitations on where they can farm. Sork has limitations.
That's why I'm building Lightning one. Once you have Infinity, you break everything in the game on LOD.
You're not getting Infinity day 1 or day 2, dude. You're just not.
I didn't say I'm fucking farming on day 1. I just said weekend. I just said that.
Theo says he's gonna get Infinity day 2. I would love to see it.
I see him have, yes, people that are farming, they'll get it day 2. They even might get it day 1 if they get lucky. He'll probably get it. He's good with the market too.
It is 12. Hit 5. What does it be? Maybe 9, 5 minimum for PvP. Fuck. I don't have enough gold for that shit. Actually, wait. Yeah, I do. Where's my fucking warlock? How much gold do you have, bitch? Oh, you have a shit ton of gold. No, they didn't change that on here? That's so fucking gay. Why wouldn't they change that on here? Dude, that's so fucking lame, bro. Like, fucking why? So fucking lame. Whatever. Alright, so cool. Can't get that. What else? What is this dumb shit? This is probably gonna be 50 billion gold. Oh my god, the pattern alone is almost 9k. That is disgusting. It's no one's buying that, bro. Like, y'all are trolling. What? Dude. That's so troll. Cool looking cape though. Okay, so that one's not happening. Saving the best for last. Is Beastmaster tunic better than Savage Gladiator chain? No way. Well, I got lucky with that one. Oh, it's the same as Wicked. Zone drop.
FCR chest. What's the biggest FCR? It's only 30, right?
Yes.
You can slam FCR on it. Okay. Skin of the Viper. Or you can get that declone armor.
Right. Deep furry.
That's 30. Alright, what are we at? 185. Yeah. You have to get slams to be viable. I guess you can get that's right, you can get some like charms. Yeah, I can get some charms.
Marksman Girl is that much better? No way. Heavy Timber Mob.
Oops, that's a mistake. God damn it. Alright, large charms. Dude, I have to go to work, man. Fuck! Garbage.
Heavy Timber. Oh.
FCR Mystic 905.
No. There's none? I just gotta do dungeons at this point, pretty much.
I just do that.
There's no point in me looking up shit.
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
I already have all the stuff on. Oh yeah, this is legit. Okay.
Where does Senpai make changes and post it? Is it on just the Discord or?
I was trying to find it, like when they do a little patch. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's fucking stupid. I have no idea.
Main page, maybe. Maybe PD2. Check out any of our social links below.
Is it on fucking Twitter or something?
There's a Reddit post.
Oh. You gotta be kidding me. I can't wear this? Oh, this is a disaster. Does this have decks?
I think it's this one here.
Oh my god.
I mean, Discord. Discord is probably the best because Discord has the latest announcements and shit. Then he has his Reddit post right here. For anyone who missed the stream, closed beta, tentative patch notes can be found here.
You found it?
I also just sent another wave of closed beta keys for anyone who's still waiting.
Oops. God damn it!
I mean, this was 5 days ago.
5 days. I mean, they had a patch yesterday, I believe. I need Thunderstorm as well. Fuck me, man.
Yeah, I don't know where it says. I'm on the Google Doc, but...
This one... Okay. I mean, this thing is so scuffed up.
Note, Frenzy still needs to have its values modified to match the new 5-stack limit. This will come in a future patch. The Barbarian's still being worked on, it looks like, according to this.
This... Oh, wait. Nope. This is F6.
Hydra now pierces and AoE has been reduced. Hydra doesn't sound good on paper.
It's fucking terrible, dude. I mean, you saw it yesterday.
I don't know why Theo says they fixed it and it's better, because...
Probably just read it. He probably just read it.
Even, like... I mean, I don't even know, dude.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, please.
Yeah, this is not... Where do we see the updated shit? I don't know.
Okay.
Major updates and line resets are planned every 4 to 6 months. Ends April 23rd. Season patrol begins the 24th. Discord. In-game announcements, patch notes. Oh, here we go. Wait.
I guess 4-socketed.
Oh, this is old.
Shoot. Let's do like a thresher or something. Don't fucking matter, honestly.
Does anyone know where the updated patch notes are at?
Okay, let's see.
They made changes yesterday, but I don't see it.
Okay, put that in there.
Who is Jab good against? Bosses? What do you mean? What silly question is that?
Yeah, Jab got buffed. Real strong. Damage is fucking insane on it, but okay, let's do. Okay.
Balance changes. Okay. Frost Nova synergies increase from 6 to 7. Bond Dagger Mastery crit change increased from 25 to 30. Fire Golem aura damage reduced. Fire Golem attack damage increased. Fire Golem aura tick damage delay increased from 25 to 30 frames. Yeah, Fire Golem got fucking nerfed hard. Increased splash radius of all golems. Added splash to Iron Golem. Clay Golem AI delay reduced from 11 to 8. I think Clay Golems are gonna be fucking good. With the AI changes on them, plus the splash. What do they get? They benefit from the I heard. Oh, that's what I want to test. I heard they benefit from the crushing blow changes, and their AI is way better. So I'm thinking Clay Golem is going to be like the best leveling build.
It was already real good.
Yeah, I know, but it's going to be even. I saw the video, like the response time. They like zip to the target instant. There's like no delay. It's like it's crazy. I don't know if you saw that.
Dude, they fucking neutered Nova, dude. Even LOD, it's weak. Holy fuck.
I don't see these changes to fucking. I
guess that's alright.
I don't see the changes to IK set like Theo said though. Increase the missile speed of split throw project. I don't care about that ability. That ability, it plays just like Echoing Strike, and I hate Echoing Strike. So, miscellaneous changes. Ephemeral shield item inventory art added. Oh, okay. That split throw to the list of available barb staff mod skills. Okay, who cares about that?
Where would you like to fly to? Right.
I'll try to bolt.
Dude, depending on what happens, I might just fucking say fuck it and start with that, because supposedly Desecrate is really good for bossing now, but I don't know.
Someone make a video about it, or?
I haven't seen it yet. I just heard people talk about it, so I don't know. It did get buffed. Desecrate got buffed, so...
This fucking guy, he's gone? Oh my god.
All the arms can no longer be made in bows and crossbows.
Put a Cham in there, I guess.
Fixed Inferno, Arctic Blast, and Static Field tooltips displaying incorrect caps.
3, where's my 3?
Dude, should the play be me start Necro or Druid, since everyone and their mom is gonna be starting Barb and I could just sell the fucking torches and be rich day one? Not day one, but first fucking week. That's what I need to test. I need to test Necro Desecrate. Wish I had access to the beta, but I don't. Fucking
What do you want to test it for? Like day one stuff or what?
I just want to see how it feels now compared to what it's going to feel like in a week. So, like, I want to test, like... I want to see... Well, I already know how golems feel now. I want to see how golems feel with the change. And I also want to... Because, like, that's a really good Uber Tristram bosser right off rip. That's another day one bosser. His golems.
Alright, Cham. Put Cham in there.
And then I'm pretty fucking sure you could still do that blood golem fucking shit for declone too. You just gotta time them out perfectly. I gotta learn that playstyle. You spot them in a certain way and it doesn't override the stacks, and it just... Their damage starts ramping with the bleed. But... A lot of people do Golem Revive. Why? I feel like there's not enough synergy points for that. You're sacrificing damage somewhere. Like, how do you even build that? You know what I mean?
Because... for day one, they use those fucking guys from Act 3. Kill Ubers.
No, I know that, but let's say you do that, right? Like, you're investing, what, 20 points in a Revive, 20 points in an Iron Golem. You're not getting all their synergies to one or the other. There's no way. You don't have enough points. So, like, what are they sacrificing? They're sacrificing something somewhere. But what is it?
Nova, I guess, is alright for LOD stuff.
Nova? What, Frost Nova or regular Nova?
Regular Nova. I tried Frost Nova too. It's kind of scuffed as fuck too. It's like... You have to, like, have, like, really nice gear to... And slam, you need FCR slams. It's, like, it's kind of rough, dude.
Dude, why do I ever
guessing,
get off this class?
I'm guessing with the new lightning thing. What is it called? Skyfall, or whatever the fuck it's called. You can get a nice minus on that. Like slammed. You get like a 20 slammed lightning resistance on it, and then get 2 sockets on it. You can get minus 40 on a one-handed fucking weapon. That's pretty nice. And then maybe go into like chain lightning. maybe.
I wonder if they would be good in fortified maps, like off rip day one. Now they're doing fortified map changes too. I wonder if that's the play, like low key. And then, would you want to do like one blood golem for sustain?
Charge bolt.
Because the crushing blow changes is too good. I feel like it's
There's a necro guy that posted. I think it's the new weapon, dagger or whatever the fuck it is, or not a dagger.
the wheat solo guy is what you're talking about. Yeah,
Did you watch that video?
I watched all of his videos. Yeah.
It seems like
he's
that's pretty
testing. He's
strong.
testing mages and shit.
Yeah. Didn't that seem strong?
It's basically the same, maybe slightly better. It's so minor that it's not a dramatic. It's not a dramatic difference.
Dude, charge bolts damage is pretty decent.
It starts falling off later on.
I mean, he's doing.
I think.
Tier 3.
I think.
It was pretty quick.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, I thought you were talking about leveling. It's OP through like normal, and then it starts falling off toward the end of normal, going into nightmare. Meteor just ends up being better. Already tested it, which sucks because like I kind of like Charge Bolt, but Meteor is just straight up better. It just does so much fucking damage. It's fucking disgusting how much damage it does.
Do you just ramp like Inferno into Meteor? Is that what you do?
Yeah, pretty
I'm
much.
guessing?
Yeah, the order you go is you just dump all your points into. You get your 1 point wonders obviously as you're leveling, but you're dumping all of your points into Inferno because it just starts ramping like insane. It starts off really weak and then it just starts ramping like crazy. The scaling on it is disgusting. It starts getting broken. And then if you get a Leaf Rune Word, it's just even more disgusting. Once you hit Meteor, then you start dumping all your points into Meteor and you start using that. And it's a synergy to that, so you're buffing both spells now at the same time. You get your 1 point into Fire Mastery just because the 1 point into it is really, really good for both spells. And then you just dump the rest of your points into Meteor. And then after that, I don't know if you dump the rest of your points into Inferno or if it's Fire Mastery. I think it's Fire Mastery because it gives you Pierce. And you're only getting the difference between the bonus is like 2%. So I think the play is you just dump all your points into Inferno until you get Meteor. You get Meteor, you dump all your points into that until you're 30. You put your 1 point into Mastery, and then you max out Meteor, then you max out Mastery, then you max out Inferno, and then whatever synergies and whatever. And then get your 1 point wonders, obviously. And from my understanding, that is the... You're not going to run into any issues ever because what you want to do is you want to get an Act 4 Merc with an Insight Staff and you can do all of the content in the game and have no immunities ever. And the physical damage portion of Meteor is actually disgusting. It's probably the hardest hitting physical spell that's got a 50% or whatever, the half and half modifier, half elemental, half physical. It hits that hard. It hits harder than the physical on Molten Boulder. What else? I feel like it hits harder than fucking like one Meteor. I feel like does more damage than one cast of Mind Blast. That's how strong it feels. That's what it feels like, anyways. Could be wrong, but Mind Blast doesn't really come online though until you get a lot of plus skills though. I would argue that early on, Psychic Hammer is better than Mind Blast. Psychic Hammer does a lot of damage. If you get 2 fucking leveling claws with +3 Psychic Hammer and 2 holes in it to where you can make Neophyte, dude, that'll carry you all the way through hell. Shit's fucking busted. But good luck shopping for that. When you can easily shop a +3 fucking Inferno 2-hole staff and make I literally shopped that instantly on a Sork. And I was blasting right away. I'm still using it.
Blasting balls.
It does so much damage. And it's the Inferno damage scales crazy off that. Crazy. I'm doing over 2k. I'm level 40 and I'm doing over 2k Inferno damage. It's like 2200 Inferno damage.
Dude, I have to get ready. Chain lightning seems pretty good. I mean, it was already this good.
It's good, but you just do so much damage as Meteor. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I just think Meteor, unfortunately, is better. I thought Chain Lightning was going to be the play with the changes, but it still seems like it's Meteor. Meteor scales like a motherfucker.
There's a delay for like LOD farming. There's a delay of the spell, you know. You have a 0.5 cooldown, which I don't like that.
Yeah, but it hits like a truck. I think once you start getting like better gear, Chain Lightning's gonna outperform it. It's gonna do better in niche places like Arcane Sanctuary, right? Like for sure Chain Lightning's gonna be better. But overall, like I think Meteor is the play overall because you'll be able to kill bosses faster with it. Because of the physical damage and the pierce. So, and I don't think Lightning Master gives you that I'm aware of. Does it? Or I don't know what it does on this mod. Does it just give you damage?
It just gives you a lot of damage, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't give you pierce. See, you're getting the pierce and you're getting physical damage, like, and then if you get an Act 4 Amp Merc, it's just GG. You don't need Infinity. You literally don't need Infinity. And I'm pretty sure it's cheaper to do the budget version of Fire than it is for Lightning. I could be wrong about that, but what would be the most expensive thing? Like a Brimstone? You know what I mean? Which is
Brimstone
clearly
is made for that build.
Which is, huh?
Brimstone is made for Meteor, you know?
That's what I'm saying, like, and it's made for it. And it's like fairly kind of budget-ish. But it might increase in value now that Mang Song's got fucking nerfed, so who knows? I don't know. We'll see how this market reacts, I guess.
Fire, you're definitely playing that. I mean, for Meteor, sorry.
Meteor specifically, yeah. But maybe not other fire builds,
Dude,
you know what I mean?
The Abaddon has so much density now, like, dude, farming this shit is gonna be big.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, like, what's the, I think Meteor can do all the portals where Chain Lightning can only do like one, right? It's a specific one.
Yeah, but you only want to do the one because the one is.
What's the I feel like Frigid is the best. What immunities are in that one? Do you remember? Do you know?
It's got every.
It's got them all.
Everything, but if you have Infinity, it breaks the lightnings.
Yeah, but we're talking like day one type stuff. No Infinity, right? Like what would be the play?
I don't know. I have Infinity, so I don't know.
Go look at all. Well, you should take it off.
I'm self-wielding it, man. I mean, it seemed like I mean,
go check out all the portals and see which one has the one with the least amount of fire and or lightning.
Like, I mean, Chain Lightning is pretty fucking strong here.
It's good.
I'm looking for
it's
endgame
good.
farming, LOD content keys, and
I think Chain Lightning starts ramping quick once you get good gear. I think Chain Lightning pulls ahead of Fire, but I'm talking like when you have nothing, I think Fire is the play. Meteor specifically.
Frigid is the best one because the portal is always up. You're not gonna go looking for it. You just teleport up, you know, and it's gonna be like real close or at the very end. While the other ones, your waypoint could be in the middle, and then you can go up and look around for that shit, and then go all the way down. It takes forever,
right?
Especially if you're not a sorceress. It's a fucking disaster.
Right. So Frigid, yeah. So Frigid's always the best
one. IMO, it's the best place to farm the Dorito.
There's a bunny rabbit in the backyard.
Get closer to him and.
I gotta get ready for work, dude. This is gay. I really don't want to go.
Yeah. Are you're off next weekend though, right? For the
Yeah, I have a 4-day weekend.
damn, I only
I'm gonna
have
call
2
in sick
days.
on Friday. I already have Saturday off. I have Sunday, Monday off. I might even fucking call in sick, or I might even. I'll look at the book today, see if Monday's off. I'm gonna go fucking, or sorry, Tuesday.
Oh man,
Might take that day off too.
You're really gonna go hard.
I mean, dude, my job is so fucking. I mean, I'll get paid for it though. I have like all this vacation time and all this shit that I could use if the day's open. Like, why not? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just milk the fucking state. Or I have sick days. I have all kinds of days to use. I'm out of here, dude. Later.
All right, later, dude.
That's still recharging.
I was wondering if you're gonna come in here. Your hands are cold, you dumb bitch! Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! Wanna play WoW with me?
I'm gonna milk.
Oh my god! Sorry, chat. I'm getting Hey! Stop! Why are your hands ice? My nipples are so hard. Why are they ice?
Because I'm cutting veggies in there.
Yeah? Ah! Stop! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Starting to get warm and feel all fuzzy. Ah! I got lights all around me. What are you talking about?
I need a target.
I have to poop. I have to poop right now. I have to poop. Yeah, I don't know why I ever get off this, dude. Hunter's away. Shadow Priest is too fucking boring while leveling. Too weak. They don't scale till endgame once you get gear. Hunter's just fucking good through the entire time. Probably same with Rogue too. Warrior just gets kited like a bitch. Torch.
Greetings. Our bats are well trained and fed. You'll not find faster. Beware.
Dangerous. I know that's not true. There's 7 people in this zone. Are you pooping? Oh no!
holding my breath. Oh God!
Air freshener.
Ah! Eyes! Burns! In this tub again. Big blue ones that. Oh, it's not bad.
Much of the cartoon at this point, I think.
Well, at this point, it's like, why are you on that shot? They had the shot it was 20 seconds ago. That shot.
Ice says it's a cartoon. The continued footage of a rocket going to space, which thousands of people are watching with their own eyeballs, is now somehow a cartoon because he says so. Well, now we have footage from the side of the rocket, a thing they all pretend doesn't exist. How are they going to spin this? I've got $1 billion on NASA fake CGI because they say so.
That's the shot they should stay on, right?
Wait a minute, that's where they are now?
Yep. That's the shot.
Get out of here.
So much fun with this.
Oh my. Why don't you have some fun with it now, boys? That's footage from the side of a rocket going to space. Giggling like schoolgirls is not an argument. What's fake about this? Want to try saying literally anything?
Get out of here.
These are just real people. If this is a real shot. Yeah, they saw a rocket shoot up 10 miles away. And then something else.
Cook and Hansen crossed the boundary to space with good comm check.
Telemetry on this. What are we working at?
Is my keyboard not
Hold
working?
on, guys. Let me squint real hard and pretend to know what these numbers mean. Oh, they're gone? Great. I wasn't coming up with anything to say that would sound convincing. Well, you can't fake that, Mark.
Nope. And you know, there's a couple disappointing stuff I can already tell you in advance because they have to.
What is that? What is that?
Not sure. Is that a...
Neither of us know what any of this shit even is, but it's all fake because we say so. This is the entire video. Is that supposed to be the...
Now, here you go. This is what you wanted, right here. Now we come to animation.
I think we were... Ask if they use animation for the shot that they can't. Just so yeah, there isn't a second rocket flying alongside the first one to get a cinematic shot of the rocket exiting Earth's atmosphere, so they make an animation for our enjoyment. What's the problem, guys? They have cameras on the rocket, but you call all that footage fake, so what the fuck are you looking for?
What now? Okay.
Let's start.
By the way, I love that they keep talking. They keep using, like, moments like, oh, this has never been done, and this is the first time they're doing this, and I'm going, where are you even, what world are you living in? Because they supposedly did this time. Apollo 17.
Nobody said we've never done this before. She said they're gonna see parts of the moon that have never been seen. That's true. You're either deliberately distorting what she said, or you're too stupid to understand it.
They had a contest with all these grade schools in the country to see which one was going to get the mascot for their fluffy little toy thing they were going to bring up with them. It's like, yep, hook them early. NASA always goes after the grade schools because when you tell it's like, testing through 10, thumbs up, and, you know, they get invested.
Oh no, NASA is inspiring kids to be interested in STEM, which is really easy to do for them since space travel is awesome. What are we going to do?
Still, to this day, it's never happened. Going to happen of a capsule out of Earth, showing the Earth and turn into a globe. Never happened. Going to happen.
Tower. I wanted to make a tower defense game that had near infinite number of upgrades. Try it out. I'll see you there.
Natural realms, and it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Hype is real. We're going to be checking out Pierre and Rosalia. These heroes really good in the arena. The other one looks really good in AoE content, specifically very long-range AoE content, and I predict that Pierre might be a new meta coming up in the AoE arena, so just to figure out a comp for it, as right now I don't have a really good idea, but Anyways, let's start with our guy Pierre here. He's a cultist, chaos faction hero, and wait until you see this guy go. And it's going to be crazy. These summons that he had. Just making sure you don't have it on the field. You can see it. Okay, there's the Prismark right there. You can see it up on the screen right now. He can go anywhere. Face anywhere. He just does. He smashes down AoE damage, AoE damage, AoE damage, and it's a lot of damage, guys. Okay. Download Watcher of Realms for now.
Trolls. Every single Apollo mission did that. You call it all fake because you're stupid. You just call everything fake. Everything that proves you wrong is fake because you say so. That's your entire identity. So I don't know why you keep asking for things that already exist and that you just call fake anyway no matter what.
No exterior shots, nothing. And this is they can show us right now. Think of that.
How many people would have to do
You're seeing
They have showed multiple exterior shots. They show all kinds of shit like that. You just call it fake. This is getting really boring, guys.
I see that flight plan. Something.
Yeah, well, it's the Apollo flight plan, so.
Yeah, the actual. I don't think we didn't even see that image. I think that's actually Apollo.
That's from NASA. Space plane looked like dick and balls.
So.
Alright.
Now, I'll let you go here in a sec. Just so you guys know, yeah, we're. In fact, the counters stopped anymore. That's the point. It was what we expected. Actually, worse than what we expected. The edits were there were glitches, and now we're seeing nothing from the astronauts. I'm sure they're trying to figure out how to set that up. External cameras. To this day, and there has never been out of orbit. Has ever pointed back on the Earth in any sort of time lapse.
Yes, it was worse than all of us expected. It's a full hour of nuh-uh and chuckle fits from the most pathetic adult toddlers on the internet. Mark doesn't know why a rocket doesn't go up to Earth orbit and then point itself back down towards the ground to get a picture. Gee, maybe because it would then fall back down to Earth and you'd just call the images fake anyway, just like you do to the perfectly good footage that they get from the side of the rocket that you already saw and are now pretending didn't happen. Pathetic. Anyway, that'll about do it. The days of flat earthers trying to come up with elaborate pseudoscientific explanations for things are long gone. No more coffee cup caustics, or laser experiments, or electric gravity nonsense. They just watch actual space travel happening in real time, shit their pants, and humiliate themselves by refusing to Google literally anything for even 10 seconds. It really is tragic. But are we really that surprised? They're flat earthers. They make run-of-the-mill moon landing deniers like Bart Sibrel look like geniuses. But we can thank them, as always, for the gift of laughter, which is just as priceless as the bravery of these Artemis astronauts and all the others to come. So that's it for this installment of laughing at the dumbest people alive, flat earthers. It takes a lot for me to dumpster dive with flat earth reactions these days, but this one was worth it. And Artemis 2 has indeed been a goldmine, both in terms of amazing images and endless opportunities to mock science-denying losers. What will these jerks pivot to next? If it's hilarious enough, I'll be sure to fill you in. Till next time.
Secret and yes, it's a side effect of damaged nerves. Nowadays, there are many ways to minimize damage like compression socks and supplements, but that can actually support regeneration. What can we dealing with damage do? There is a nerve patch. It's a forgotten medicinal mushroom called lion's mane. It's been researched for over a decade. It's proven to support regeneration.
Esta silla es más barata que una Secret Lab Titan Evo, pero sobre el papel ofrece prácticamente lo mismo. En el canal hemos probado muchas sillas gaming, que en teoría compiten con la Secret Lab a menor precio. Por TS500, la Razer Skull V2, la Freya o incluso la Phoenix Monarch. Todas prometían lo mismo, ser la alternativa barata a la Secret Lab. Además, en cierta medida lo consiguen. Aunque eso sí, no hay discusión. La Secret Lab sigue siendo la referencia y la reina de las sillas game. No por marketing, no por fanboys, sino porque cuando te sientas entiendes por qué cuesta lo que cuesta. Y después de probar muchas, creo que esta es la silla gaming más parecida a la Titan Evo que yo he probado. Lo interesante es que en muchos casos la puedes encontrar hasta 150 euros más barata. En este vídeo voy a contarles si es mejor ahorrarse unos euros o si merece más la pena irse directamente a Si empezamos por el unboxing de esta Blacklight Athena Pro, la primera impresión es muy buena. La presentación está cuidada, las piezas vienen bien organizadas y todo transmite sensación de un producto serio. Diría que no a los niveles que Secretland nos tiene acostumbrados, pero la verdad es que es de lo mejorcito que he visto. En cuanto al montaje, es lo de siempre. Primero lo sacamos todo y luego empezamos a montar las ruedas en la base metálica, pistón, mecanismo tilt, palancas, probamos que todo esté bien. Último colocamos el respaldo, el reposacabezas magnético y le damos otra probadita. Una silla que está muy guapa. Una vez realizado el unboxing, vamos con las primeras impresiones de esta silla, pero primero, antes de nada, os voy a decir con qué estoy comparando esta Blacklight Athena Pro. En este caso sí, tengo ya mi Secretland Titan Evo, pero es la versión en XL y en este caso en tela. Mientras que, como vamos a ver en este vídeo, Athena Pro vienen en una talla y en este caso yo la he pillado en cuero. Tanto una como la otra la podéis pillar en diferentes skins, tanto en cuero como en tela y en diferentes colores. Toca sentarse en esta Athena Pro y lo primero que yo noté cuando me senté en esta silla es que el asiento es más blandito que el de la Secretland. Todos sabemos que la Secretland no destaca por ser una silla dura, de hecho hay gente que dice que es una tabla, que es una silla para tibetanos, etcétera, etcétera. A mí personalmente no me molesta que sea una silla dura, de hecho es como que me da como más estabilidad y tal, pero esto es cuestión de gustos. Lo que sí que es algo objetivo es que esta silla algo más blandita, sin ser un sofá, es bastante más blandita que la Secretland. No sé si me estáis viendo demasiado claro, porque estoy grabando hoy con luz exterior y está cambiando mucho. Normalmente en Berlín en marzo no hace tanto sol. Tengo por aquí una kettlebell de 10 kilos y como veis tampoco hunde mucho a la Secretland, mientras que si nos vamos con Athena, tampoco es que la hunda mucho, pero sí que la hunde un poquito más que la Secretland.
Hey everyone, if you haven't heard yet, Terrence Howard recently went back on Joe Rogan's podcast. This time he was joined by Eric Weinstein, who was brought on to discuss Terry's ideas. Resulted was 4 hours of comedy gold, so let's poke through some highlights, shall we? Now, Eric and his brother Brett are famous for being charlatans as well, so much so that they each deserve an episode unto themselves, but that will have to wait for another day. Here, I'm just going to highlight some idiotic things that Terry says, and point out how Eric, for the most part, fails to explain precisely how idiotic they are in a way that the audience can understand. He does try to make it clear that most of what Terry says is wrong, it's simply that he remains unreasonably charitable because he places a higher premium on attracting credulous viewers to his own following and offering a firm voice of reason. That Joe decided on Eric to fact-check Terry is just another in a long string of disappointments, so I suppose we should stop being surprised at this point. But it really is sad that he couldn't ask some well-spoken mathematics or chemistry graduate student instead of continuing to platform these types. Such is life. Let's get into the chaos.
What out of the podcast that I did with Terrence really stood out with you? Something that you want? My thought is, I gotta be honest, I've been listening. I was not so happy with certain things that happened in the podcast. And then I started hearing response to it. Much more infuriated by the response than in the podcast. Just use their position of education in some of these areas to be jerks. Dismissive and pretend that they understand things.
This will set the tone for the conversation. That Eric is
these
more
in your
offended
pocket
by
so you don't
educated
forget 'em,
people correcting
okay?
the insane
Go in
gibberish
your
that
truck.
Terry spews than the actual insane gibberish that Terry spews. Tells you everything you need to know about who Eric is and his motivations for appearing on this program.
Got upset that I'm talking about one foundational associated mathematics that's held us back.
I think if you think they really care about these ideas, though, they should do is talk about the ideas. It's the personal attacks that are attached to the ideas, the people that want it seriously. It fucks the whole thing up. It's like either correct or incorrect. Tell me what you think is right.
And of course, all of these clowns pretend that the people who have been debunking Terry are just shouting insults and nothing else, instead of specifically explaining how all of his ideas are objectively wrong using language a child could understand. This is textbook denial, and it's the only card they have. The well-deserved insults follow the debunking. They are not in place of it.
I want to refer to you, show you. I tried to show this guy that even. See
But
if
no, he
it's
did
better.
take a look at it, right? He responded in a long video recently.
Yeah, but his response was disingenuous.
No, his response was not disingenuous. It was the most genuine, flattering, and diplomatic response imaginable to the flaming pile of crazy you threw to him. Again, denial, the only card he has. But we will come back to Neil a bit later.
And what he forgot is when you say it's a metaphor challenge.
Oh, it was just a metaphor, you guys. After having thousands of people mock him everywhere for not understanding second-grade arithmetic, he's decided that he wasn't serious at all. He was just speaking metaphorically. Really, though, it seemed like the centerpiece of all his bullshit.
Despite square root 2 has all issues. Cube it to the contradiction. Despite the fact that square root 2 has a problem, prime number 2 it's clearly positive.
And of course, he immediately explains that it wasn't a metaphor at all, he just can't do basic math. No, Terry, 2 is a prime number. It's a number that is only divisible by 1 and itself. How would it be a composite number? What are its factors? 1 and itself? Yeah, that's the definition of a prime number. Off to a bad start.
2, it does belong as a, but it is also special. And I have the opportunity to strawman to you just said sounded great.
What Terry said was objectively crazy, and Eric should be telling him that he's clueless. There is no straw man. Terry's pretending that 2 isn't a prime number, and it objectively is. Eric at the very least confirms that 2 is a prime number. There's nothing special about it other than that it is a very small positive integer. It's not large enough to have factors other than 1 and itself. Same with 3. Only once we get to 4 do we have a number that's large enough to have a factor other than 1 in itself. It's not that hard to understand.
You know, if you say 1 times 1 is 2, it's crazy. But what you actually may mean, the fact that you don't use certain terms or the fact that you use certain pronunciations that communicate to me something very positive, which is that you taught yourself. You learned stuff about it. If nobody taught you, you couldn't pronounce certain words.
Eric is saying that 1 times 1 equals 2 is crazy. He is saying that Terry can't pronounce the words he uses. So why are we having such a hard time admitting the bottom line here? That Terry is crazy and has no clue what he's talking about.
Who problems associated with the principle ego. Wells said it made it answerable just because they gave that identity to that has been stumbling block just because it's what's held every keep trying to make that work.
Yeah, you're that way. In other words, I can take.
What is anything that he's saying correct?
Terrence has several influences. Again, I don't think it's clear to me.
This is why Eric does not belong here. I will give Joe credit for asking point blank whether anything Terry says is correct. He genuinely wants to know. The answer is no. He has no clue what he's talking about and just spews word salad that doesn't mean anything. Terry has no clue what Gödel did or any other mathematician or any principle means. The person in Eric's position is supposed to say no. Nothing he says is correct. End of story. But he doesn't do that. He feigns charitability to gain fans.
I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with motion either.
What times 1 is what?
Action times and actions. If you could show me one place in the universe.
You just shifted
No.
frames.
Show me one place in the natural, observable. Action.
So then you just went into
it's too far away.
It's the concept of
This is about about as good as it gets here. Eric is pushing back on 1 × 1 = 2, and he is accurately asserting that Terry is playing word games. But Terry needs to be aggressively shown how he is wrong, and it needs to happen in a way that everyone listening can easily follow. 1 × 1 means 1 group of 1. 3 bowls times 2 coins per bowl equals 6 coins. 2 bowls times 2 coins per bowl equals 4 coins. 2 bowls times 1 coin per bowl equals 2 coins. 1 bowl times 1 coin per bowl equals 1 coin. That's what 1 × 1 means. 1 group of 1. Therefore, 1. Terry already pretended he had been speaking metaphorically, but now he's going back to defending his inability to do basic arithmetic. It's beyond pathetic, and he should be publicly humiliated for insisting on this idiocy over and over again. Eric gives a lengthy monologue about how one such arithmetic contradiction would ruin all of math, but he doesn't assert that this is how we know Terry is wrong. Terry...
So you leave the CIA, you get yourself a nice civilian job.
You kidding? See you.
Just need you to meet the guy.
God, I missed this. Miss what? Elephant Joan. Directly around me. Sorry. Might as well just touch your earpiece. Try send you because he's scared. He's right to me.
Jack Ryan, I'm sure you're about to tell me that you're a civilian.
Because I am.
You know about Starling.
Do you mean an unsanctioned black ops team? Specifically designed for psychological warfare, assassinations. Let's shut it down. Darling, directed. You're intelligent.
has no ability to even make a coherent comment.
Some guy hits some strut, entire warehouse goes. That's what you're dealing with. Explosion.
And that's that's the problem. Trying to it is what's because you have to cancel observation of it. So action and read.
It's too far.
This is a pattern. Terry knows he has no clue what he's talking about. So what does he do? He drops a name. Norman J. Wildberg. What is that? What does he say? What did he do? No attempt to elaborate. It's just a name drop to pretend he's part of a grander discourse. He isn't. And of course he deflects to concepts in physics like conservation of energy, which are not relevant whatsoever to the pure math he's trying to discuss. This is all he can do to deflect from his terrible math.
$1 times $1. That was a
That's a Dewey Decimal System. That's a Dewey Decimal. No, the problem comes up with the decimal system. Can be values based on different currency. That was the point of that. I was like pointing out, hey, the Dewey Decimal System.
Terrence makes it correct. You say 1 times 1 equals 1. If you say $1 times $1, not a sensible thing, unless $1 squared.
The Dewey Decimal System, everybody. The method of classification used at the library. Terry is trying to discuss decimal points in arithmetic, and he calls it the Dewey Decimal System. What more evidence do you need that Terry just repeats random terminology he's heard with no clue what it means? Why is nobody mocking him for saying Dewey Decimal System? Eric skips right over that and correctly explains that $1 times $1 would be $1 squared, which is meaningless. So when Terry tries to use that as an example, he sounds like an idiot. But we never get the payoff, which should be Terry admitting that he doesn't understand basic math. Now on to the flower of life.
Always say as above, so below, but we said as below, so above. Imagine that the structure floating above this that actually projects down to this, distorts down to this. That's the first idea. First idea is it's not this. It's the thing that projected. That's what you mean when you say open flower.
This is one reasonable steel man that Eric provides, since opening up the flower of life doesn't mean anything. But what Eric said does mean something. The idea that this shape could be something sort of like a two-dimensional shadow of a three-dimensional object, or set of objects. Let's see if Terry is smart enough to accept this much better articulation of his insanity.
Because the flower of... I was researching... came. It says this version that... antiquity. It came back...
There are no platonic solids because you're in dimension 2, except for which is the thing above.
And of course, he fumbles it immediately, dragging us all back to his platonic solids, which Eric points out are certainly not present in this image, since those are three-dimensional objects.
What they did ago was draw straight lines where the circles left and on. And what I was reasoning with
I haven't got all day.
Expressed in motion on expressed that there were straight.
So there's several errors in what you just said.
Terry begins to malfunction when he isn't allowed to spew his well-rehearsed script. It's right back to his word salad about energy and motion and waves. Eric doesn't like it though.
I stop there, we'll get off track again.
Yeah, but you should correct those errors while we're there.
Okay. Not true that all energy is expressed in motion.
Is not expressed.
Potential energy, not expressed in motion. If I have a weight on a spring, which is sort of essential,
Where would you like to fly?
most of physics comes out of the system represented by weight on a spring.
Potential energy, the energy of position, not motion. I wonder, has anyone else brought that up?
If our scouts and agents continue to procure valuable information such as this, we shall have the Lich King's scourge removed from our lands in no time.
As you may know, the town of Ambermill remains a source of human opposition, mainly through the support they receive from the wizards of Dalaran. I don't know what their plan is, but for them to show interest